Looks like we're streaming. Yeah. Trying a new setup. Seems to be working. It's hard to see the chat, but we should be live streaming both to Twitch and YouTube. So if you're watching on one or the other, know that the other exists. And yeah, we're going to play some Teamer Otters in Standard. It's a deck that I've been trying to learn. I've ordered all the cards that I need, and I'll start going to RCQs with it, but it is a extremely complex deck to play, and so I want to get as much practice with it as possible. So let's hop into it. I'm going to try to grind my way up to, like, Mythic or something. It'll take some time. We're down in Silver because I've mostly been playing on Magic Online. I have kind of ignored Magic Arena for a while. But it'll certainly be nice to be able to play a deck that's fully supported on Arena, in a format that's fully supported on Arena. B2 the Reeves. Take the play, good start. And this hand looks good. That's my analysis of this hand. I feel like leading on Storm Chaser's talent on the play is pretty good because we have the potential to aggro them down with prowess triggers, and we can also stand back and play Beanstalk on 2, Roaring Furnace on 3 if we need to. Yeah. And we're not going to need to use the Analyze the Pollen for lands, most likely. Okay, so it's something aggressive. Red-white could be Convoke, probably not with Swift Spear. It's more likely a what's it called? Slick Shot Show Off. Say that 5 times fast deck. So I'm reluctant to play Roaring Furnace here to kill the Swift Spear because I feel like this is going to be needed to kill their threat next turn. I guess it sucks if they just plot Swift Spear here, or plot the other thing. Show Off. So I guess I'll take Beans. That's a good draw. I think we get attack on the play too, honestly. It's without Leyline, it's hard for them to do a ton of damage this turn without being super punished. There we go. That's what we're trying to kill. So we can... They're not playing green, so we don't necessarily have to worry about this this getting Snakeskin Veiled. We also draw a card off of Up the Beanstalk, and we get a Prowess trigger on the Otter to block better next turn if we do this at instant speed. However, if we play Roaring Furnace here, that's a pretty good candidate to be bounced by this town ain't big enough later. So I think I like this. We'll just kill this to turn off their source of card advantage. And I think I'm down to just keep hitting him with an Otter. And if that's the case, I should play Analyze the Pollen here. Probably want... We have this in hand. We have a Fabled Passage. Probably doesn't matter much. I'll just get a red. And next turn we'll be able to bounce and replay the Roaring Furnace while taking it to him. Thran Portal, huh? What's up with that? Feels like their mana base should be good enough without needing a Thran Portal, but... Okay, so we can... This town ain't big enough. Bounce the Roaring Furnace so that we can bounce what? This doesn't look appealing to replay. It's only 1 mana, though. This costs 2, but it does have haste. Thran Portal on 3 doesn't really tell us much about the land makeup of their hand, unfortunately. They do that almost no matter what. So let's bounce this, and I guess the Hired Claw. And the intention will be to just kill this with the Roaring Furnace. Does this have prowess? It does, yeah. So this is an easy choice. This Otter might just go coast to coast. Wow. That's something you don't really want to be doing. That said, we are flooding pretty significantly. We can torch the claw, bargain away Beanstalk, and analyze the pollen looking for a creature. Seems good. I think I like doing that before they can untap. Can also hit the Swift Spear instead. Like, this doesn't have prowess. This does. So this probably represents more damage. Nah, I feel like this has to go. Thank you. Although it doesn't really matter because we have to do this anyway to collect evidence. I'll go get an Enduring Vitality. And now I have to take damage because I'm playing too fast. If we die by 1 life point, it's my fault. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, Swift Spear is going to be at minimum 2 points blocked anyway because of the prowess trigger, so let's see if they can do 11 to me. What is this? Boros Charm. Wow. Holy shit. But now you're dead. Do not tap like that. Oh, yeah, don't tap like that either. What am I retrieving? Analyze the pollen, sure. Okay. So, something aggressive anyway. Let's see if there's anything in the sideboard guide for it. Alright. Out comes the Flood Caller, out come the Beans, out comes Bitter Reunion, and out comes the Song of Totentons, which makes a lot of sense to me. Dragon Fire. Dissection Tools, of course. I feel like the Screaming Nemesis has to be for this matchup. Is there anything else that's bad? Feels like this should also be really good. We have so many good cards to bring in here. Maybe 3 Screaming Nemesis is too many. Yeah, let's just try 1 Screaming Nemesis. I feel like that's probably the worst card of the bunch. Try to play a little faster. I've been playing this deck offline, but obviously I'm not talking up my plays when I'm playing it offline, so there's that. This hand's pretty good. I'm gonna keep. Some question about whether we cast the Bushwhack on 1 or not. That makes the answer significantly easier. I guess I'll fetch. I guess I'll fetch blue to keep the line of Storm Chaser's Talent into Bushwhack open next turn, but realistically, Scorching Dragonfire seems good. Okay. Well. Now one of those is going to have to die. Find Botanical Sanctum. I feel like I do just like the line of Talent, eat this claw. The long-term game plan is to get Vitality into play and Dissection Tools. If we can live that long, I'm pretty happy. And Chaser's Talent being down gets us 1 step closer to rebuying both of these. So I think I like it. Okay. Torching the Otter is great. That's a torch that's not being sent at the Vitality. And they missed their land drop. Okay, that makes things significantly easier. Fortunately, we don't have double red to be able to Dragonfire plus Torch. But I think, given they missed their land drop, all systems are go to just play the Vitality out. They could have another Torch, but right now there's no way for them to do 3. Yeah, sure. We would love for this to die, saving us some life, and not get exiled. That's the trick. If they have a torch, there is no way to play around that reasonably. Okay. Can't do anything about that. However... Alright. So now I can either play Copperline Gorge, hold up only 1 of Scorching Dragonfire Torch, or I can play Fabled Passage and risk not being able to Dissection Tools on 5. Their hand's all spells. Probably not many creatures, or we'd see more creatures on the board. I think I'm just going to play the Copperline Gorge tapped, hold up removal, and play Dissection Tools next turn, ideally. Okay. Well, I'm just going to torch this now. I want to save Dragonfire for... realistically, probably should have saved Torch instead. Torch protects my vitality if I draw it. That's excellent, of course. But first things first, let's just get our lifelinker in play. We can always use... Once this is down, we can always bounce it to make a cheaper This Town Ain't Big Enough. Or Tabe. I think I want more green. And I'll just manifest onto that. So here's a 4/4 Death Touch lifelink. Do you have a Braid? A Braid would be sick. Okay. That's great. The dissection tool stays in play. We don't have a good way to equip the dissection tools at the moment, but let's see. We can Storm Chaser's Talent, recur, nothing special. However, I do like Tabe, bounce Talent, bounce Forge. All right. That's a pretty good draw. I don't think they can kill us out of nowhere. I think I'm actually inclined to just play the backside of this. It's a good draw. Also pretty good. How about this? Yeah. And we're just going to sack the Otter to put the dissection tools on the Vitality and have a 5/5 lifelinker. That's pretty tough for them to deal with. Obviously, they didn't have a great showing from their deck there, but we take those. For every time they stumble on mana, they also have one game where nothing their opponent did mattered. So, happy enough with that. Keep going. Oh no! We're up against Lotus. What do I do? Hits keep coming. Hand is a mystery box. But a keepable mystery box? I think if I knew I was against aggro, I might throw this back. But, oh, we're always up against aggro, so... So this is probably Copperline Gorge, Analyze the Pollen, Fetch, and Island. Try to keep my life total high. Because against aggro, Bushwhack I think is better to have in my hand. This is Convoke. Convoke is interesting. They didn't have Gleeful Demolition. Their hand is awkward, right? Not much in... Their hand doesn't make much sense, to be honest with you. There's no 1-drop here. If they had a 2-drop, they probably would have played that instead of Warden. So anything is 3 or more. It's probably Knight Errant, which we can delay for a turn if we want to. But I think that comes at the cost of underdeveloping. We can also play Questing Druid, which isn't super appealing. I think I'm just going to play the 1-2. Torch seems fine. Okay, so that probably came off the top. Yeah. So we were relatively sure of that. And they were able to reload. So now... Now what? They could have Imidane's Recruiter is obviously the biggest, scariest threat. We can Storm Chaser's Talent, Bushwhack, fight the Warden, and then hold up Torch. This deck really badly wants to screw me. And we can either, bargain away the Storm Chaser's Talent itself, or if allowed, we can chump block and then Torch, bargaining away the 1/1. So they're going to try to deal 3 to the Thundertrap Trainer. There's nothing I can do about that. So I'll let it go. And I don't want to allow them to attack with 3 creatures. So I think I'm going to just Torch... I guess it should be the Percussionist. So it gets exiled and they don't get the card off of it. Now I have a 2/2. The Inspector can't realistically attack. Okay. That is a draw. They're going to have Resolute Reinforcements on the end step. I feel like flashing in the Flood Caller is a little more appealing than flashing in, or than playing Vitality now. Yeah. I don't love it. I don't love it, but I think we say go. Hopefully they just, like, take another turn to develop and play another Knight Errant. Do I expose the Flood Caller to removal? Could I die here? Okay, looks like we'll untap. If we untap with Floodcaller, then that's great. Sure. Okay, sick. All right, so we start here. And now this is essentially free. That's a tap land, so that's not ideal. Let's tap green and blue. And I guess I'll take a red. We're just looking for a way to get this stuff out of the way, and now we found it. So now we're pretty happy with this. We can bushwhack, have the 7/7 fight here. Blue, and to Tabe, like so. Marketing for 18, and now this will do it. Yep. Cool. That was nice. I don't think there was anything in the sideboard guide for Convoke. Oh, there was. Never mind, I'm dumb. Okay, so out comes Paw Patch Formation, Bitter Reunion, and Beans. This version of the list doesn't really have any mass removal. I guess Screaming Nemesis is our next best thing. But it's not great. Feels like Paw Patch Formation post-board is actually fine, because it hits Urabrask's Forge. Scorching Dragonfire doesn't kill anything important. Ghost Vacuum doesn't really hit much. I don't know. Maybe something like this. Or maybe that's too slow. Maybe I just want another Drowner. Something like that. Yeah, this I'm less sure about. I'll give it a try, though. It does feel like this list is missing Into the Flood Maw. I feel like those should be... There should be at least one of those in the 75. Yeah? On the draw, I think... Or on the play, I think we'd be thrilled with this hand. On the draw, I'm a little less so. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is face up, but... If they play Warden, I want to be able to torch it. No red source for Gleeful. And they say go. So this is heroic, or whatever, reinforcements. The raise the alarm. Given that, is it right to torch here? Next turn they'll have 3 lands, 2 1/1s. They could convoke out Night whether or not I kill this Siren. But they probably don't have Warden, because if they did, they would have played that on turn 1, most likely. And I really want to play Thundertrap Trainer next turn. I think I'm in. And if they counter this, they counter this. This is like a surprisingly good blocker against them. Yeah, alright. It's not great, but at least we didn't whiff. Next turn we can analyze, hold up to Tabe. Huh. Well, this will be informative, whether they keep this on top or not. They don't, so they probably don't have a land drop. I can't imagine anything else they would not. Yeah. Okay. So they don't have land, and they probably have a Knight. Those two things are somewhat related. I really don't want to allow them to resolve the Knight. I feel like that fixes a lot of their problems. I don't have any timeouts. I gotta go faster than this. Let's get blue, I guess. I don't love it, but if I can keep them stuck, not able to cast their Knight, I'm pretty happy. Okay, so they probably don't have a Knight then. What is in their hand? I think I just like flash in Floodcall or flash in Stormchaser's talent. I guess Floodcaller has to resolve. Maybe it's safer to just play Trainer and then Floodpits Drowner on their turn. Yeah, probably. Good hit. Sure. Alright, well, we've now reached the point where we can no longer stop their Knight. They just found red. So Imidane's is on the menu. What is this? Yeah, show me what you got. Trades are great for us. Not so great for them. Sure. Not hitting land is a little awkward. But to Tabe plus bounce, like, or play Roaring Furnace, bounce it, seems pretty great. You can also play Storm Chaser's Talon here. It's hard to be dead next turn when they have one card. Gleeful Demolition into... Yeah, I can't imagine. There's no reason to allow Gleeful Demolition. Like, I was thinking having an Otter in play gets us one step closer to deploying the Flood Caller and the Vitality, but I don't think there's any reason to rush. Yeah. Perfect. All right. That's how it's done. Name red. Replay. And then we're just doing the same thing over again. Yeah. That's fine with me. Tarnation Vista taps for 2. It'll tap for 3 if I play the Vitality now. So I can play Vitality and then flash in Flood Caller off of that. That's sick. No, it won't, because I don't have the mana to pay into it, because this is summoning sick. Oh, then I'll just flash in Flood Caller on the end step. Yeah, that works. Okay. I think we can do some damage. Okay, green, blue, analyze, collect evidence, creatures we don't need, can fetch, I guess Thunder Trap Trainer will be fine. They've had enough. Yeah, we were going to get there. It's hard to imagine losing from that spot. I'm glad I found the patience to play around Gleeful Demolition, because we saw they had Gleeful Demolition and Imadane's Recruiter, which was a sequence that made sense given how they played. They were stuck on red mana for so long, and just making awkward plays around that. Man, I remember back when Standard used to fire like within 20 seconds. You very rarely had to wait more than a minute to get paired. Those days are gone. A little worried about the new Commander game taking away even more players from the 60-card player base, but here we are. Yeah, this is like a 3-card hand, or a 3-land hand. This can do a lot of damage, too. I wish we could play it on 1, but we cannot. And in the dark, I think I would rather keep Bushwhack in case we're up against an aggressive deck. Up against Golgari stuff. And yeah, I think the only thing that we're really scared of out of them is Glissa. I just want to make sure I hit my land drops. That's the most important thing. Do I want to take green in case I draw Enduring Vitality? Or do I want to take blue to make sure I can deploy both Storm Chaser's talents next turn? I think I'm going to take blue with the backup plan eventually of rebuying Bushwhack with Storm Chaser's talent if I ever run out of green. Or if I somehow don't find green for a very long time. Or we can just do that. That's fine too. So here's basic island. And I can, yeah, Bushwhack for a green source, talent. Swing for a bunch. I don't know why they have priority here. This Roaring Furnace, of course, just getting worse and worse, but the amount of damage we're putting out is staggering. It's a lot of otters. Man. Is there a world where we just kill them? I don't know that I have time to do the math, but let's see. We can cast This Town Ain't Big Enough, bounce Overlord, bounce Storm Chaser's Talent. That's 1. Replay Storm Chaser's Talent. That's 2. No, we don't have enough mana beyond that. So if I bounce this now, it's a problem because they'll just replay it on 5 mana. But attacking for 3 just seems awful, or attacking just for 3 just seems awful given this board state. Do I just, like, rebuy something? I guess. See if they have a Wrath. Beans. And another Overlord. Alright. That's not bad. So we can start here. And their most likely play next turn is just going to be play Overlord and say go. Hopefully no cut down. Doesn't look like it. Oh shit, probably should not have played that. So I can Roaring Furnace, deal 2 here, and then bargain away a Storm Chaser's talent to kill the Overlord and exile it, and then play Beans. Yeah. I think I bargain away... Yeah, we have a bunch of mana and not much to do with it. I think well, we'll activate the Steaming Sauna before I'd level this up to 3, right? Let's get rid of the level 2 one. Sure, I'll keep Vitality. Alright, can you live from 1? So this is for its impending cost, right? Right. Yeah. Okay. So, like, weird Golgari Domain. Like, Golgari very mid-range. Feels like Paw Patch Formation's great. Beans is great because it's a grindy card. Nemesis does not feel particularly good. I'm not in love with Drowner. I guess I'll trim Bitter Reunion because it just doesn't do all that much. And I'll trim A Song as well. And I'll quickly use the washroom before the next game. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about Ghost Vacuum for a second, but I don't think it's good enough. They don't use the graveyard, as far as I can tell. Our hand is good. We'll Fabled Passage for red. We just need to make sure we draw a land. But on the draw with a Questing Druid, yeah, I'm in. Okay, can't really take anything I care about too much. That is the thing I care least about. I'm pretty happy to see that go. Suppose I shouldn't crack the Fabled Passage quite yet, because they don't know if I drew a mountain or not, and now they know I didn't, but whatever. I am lazy. Opponent with somewhat awkward mana. Fountain Port on 2. Maybe another Duress coming our way. That could be what we're thinking about. Do they want to take away Torch before they deploy a threat? Analyze the Pollen might be one of the best draws in the deck. Glissa, I think, is the thing that scares me most. But I don't even think I have a mountain to fetch, so I was worried about whether I would need two red sources next turn. Instead, I think I just make sure I get my second green to get Vitality in play. I would love to have Vitality in play with red up, so I can bargain it away if they have Anoint to exile it. So next turn... Oh. Okay. Next turn is probably Questing Druid on end step. The complicated thing there is that I don't... If my next turn is scripted, I don't really want to play anything I hit off Questing Druid. Next turn's their 5 mana turn. They probably want to play another Overlord. So if they take a turn off to exile my Vitality, I think we're kind of good with that. Also just flash in Floodcaller on the end step. But that dies to cut down and this doesn't. So I think this is more of an inconvenience to them. Wow. I'm going to level with you. I forgot that card was in Standard. Okay. So we're going to need to deal with this problem somehow. Yeah, now is probably the time for the, what's it called? Seek the Beast? Yeah, that side of Questing Druid. Pillage the Bog, you say? Okay. So they get to go 10 deep looking for something. Wonder what their target is. Like, what are they trying to hit? I actually don't remember what the Black Overlord does. I think it's the one, it's just the 2 CMC one, right, that mills them? Because that was in Pioneer Greasefang. Oh, or they take Duress. Sure. Again, that doesn't hit anything I care too much about. Okay. Want to hit my land drops, don't want to expose Floodcaller to removal. Hello. That's pretty sick. We like that. We can play this on red, I think. And I guess I can develop Questing Druid now. Actually, this doesn't grow Questing Druid, which is awkward. Even still, I think I want to cast it. Deck is mana hungry. We're getting to the point where we might cast the Steaming Sauna side of things. No removal spell on the Druid, but they did start getting a stick after I got a creature in place, so that's a thing. They just raw dog the Overlord. And we draw Torch. Or we have Torch. So Roaring Furnace can deal 4, and then Torch finishes it off, and we get a pretty reasonable attack. Yeah. And this is a mono red permanent, so Tarnation Vista will be able to tap for it. And we named red anyway. And do I just play the Flood Caller now? They could have sweepers. Next turn, though, I have Steaming Sauna if they punish me. And this hits 1 point harder. Okay. So it looks like they're getting rid of Flood Caller. So I guess that was a reason not to play it. Not that I think we need it to win. That's a really good draw, honestly. If they have another Deadly Cover-Up, we do have to be a little concerned about running out of win cons. I need a Jim Davis soundboard so I can have, like, the Offspring song when I play that. Talent seems good. Talent is kind of immune to Cover Up. It also rebuys a bunch of stuff. Beans also seems really good. I guess Tatabe is also great, though. I'd rather that. Like, if they can't get Overlords in play, I don't know that they can kill me. Also, it bounces Thundertrap Trainer. We all need a little more Jim Davis soundboard? Yeah, we sure do. Hey, Mets. Wow, okay. Tranquil Frillback is here. I assume they kill the room and exile the graveyard. Glad I did not invest the mana in upgrading that. Oh, they don't hit the graveyard. That's wild. That can't be right. They chose to gain 4 life instead of exile my graveyard? That's kind of wild, honestly. Does that mean they want me to? This leaves 2 mana up, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm fine with this. What creature targets do I have off of Analyze? Another Questing Druid. Vitality. Trainer. Those are good. Kind of just want to say, hey, how are you going to deal with a board full of 1/1 rats? Yeah, I'm just untapping. I think I just want to bargain away and kill the Frillback. I don't want to overcommit into a board wipe. I can cast this for its offspring cost. If I do, then I'm shields down. So I think I just cast it for its normal cost. That's good. Happy to play that. Sure. Didn't I just bottom one of those? I'm gonna regrow Analyze here, I think. Get rid of you, and you, and that's it. I'll take Questing Druid, which seems like a reasonable place to be on their end step. And eventually we're going to put enough pressure on them that they're going to need to wrath the board, and then Song of Totentons will clean them up. Again, I don't feel any particular need to rush. Oh, that's cute. They can throw away these. Those are tokens. Looks like we're going to run it back. Cool. Maybe I was a little too cautious at the end there, but like if I jam the rats and they do have a board wipe in hand, like I'm kind of on empty. I guess I have the, like I can bounce the Storm Chaser's Talons, rebuy the Song, but if they have Deadly Cover Up specifically, then that gets exiled, and things can get kind of messy. Navritas. On the play. Almost kept without looking. Hand is not great. But I don't think it can be thrown back. We've got the original fox pet. Love it. Okay, then. It's a similar spot to the last game, where if I play Questing Druid on end step, my next turn wants to be so badly Roaring Furnace anyway that it seems wasted. We could just play the creature side of Questing Druid. It's not the worst. But it is the only way we have to dig through the deck. Alright, let's kill this thing. We can bounce it again later if we need to. Nothing. Well, I suppose now is a good time for Questing Druid. Like, they're going to have heroic or resolute reinforcements on end step, like assuredly. We can... What happens here? If they get two tokens, we bounce one of them. They untap with a token and 3 lands, which stops them from playing Knight. Yeah, I think that's worth it. I suppose if they have Gleeful Demolition, then being able to bounce the clue is big game. Nah. Let's just keep them off Knight a little longer. I feel like if we make it to the late game, then we're pretty happy. Okay, it looks like we did strand them on that. That's a big deal. So now I can fetch red. And we can Roaring Furnace this away. And then with the plan of Questing Druid on their end step. Now if they have another reinforcements into Knight, then there's nothing we can realistically do. But at least we were able to get another turn out of the way. Oh, love it. That's great. So, what does that tell us? I think it tells us that their hand is all spells, no land. Like, they probably found that off of... Ooh. That's dangerous. Can they haste this somehow? All of a sudden, we need to find a way to kill that. That kind of does it. Do you think they have a way to protect it? If there is, then not much we can do about it. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm into more land, honestly. The sauna. If they have main deck removal that can kill this here, I'll be a little surprised. Like, they could make token and then bargain it away to kill it, but that's mostly a 2-for-1. It's like a 1.5-for-1 for me. And of course, killing it through conventional means where it doesn't get exiled is still fantastic for us. Looks like that's the plan, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, that has Ward 2 now? Sure. Yeah, this'll... will it? Yeah. Okay. Feel like that was there for a long, long time. And they tapped, so they can't play either of these. That's outstanding. That's kind of funny, honestly. I can just flash in Floodcaller and Song on their end step. That's pretty appealing. Another night. I mean, if they want to tap all their stuff down, I'm pretty happy. Fantastic. I think you are dead, my friend. Oh. This is 1, 2, 1, 5, 6, so x equals 5. Okay, I mean, it was one of the only things that we couldn't draw and be okay. Now all of a sudden this isn't looking great. Need to draw some, like, any non-creature spell. And we're not there yet. So Imidane's recruiter will come, and we'll need to not die. These don't block. Yeah, I think we're dead. Block, block, block. 3, 6, 9, 12. So this is 3, 9, 12. 3, 9, 12, 15, 19, 22. So I need to block 6 more. 3, 7, 10, 13, 16. Nothing else is going to hit me for 1, right? Okay. I think we're there. Because these will be 3 3s. Yeah, we're there. Cool. That was a little more skin in my teeth than I wanted it to be. Okay, so, oops. Beans, I think, come out. Bit of reunion. Like, it's mostly the same sideboarding as last time, right? I think it's basically the exact same deck. I think I brought in both of these and only had 1 Screaming Nemesis. I don't remember exactly what I did. Maybe this? Sure. 4 toughness creatures does seem to be a hole in this deck sideboard plan, though. Okay, well, that one's an easy mull. This hand is also not great. I think it's Analyze. Everything else gives me early interaction, and Analyze would just be fetching a land anyway. Sure. Flood Pit's Drowner in upkeep is a possibility. Yeah, if they have Gleeful Demolition into Night here. Looks like they don't. Just have Gleeful Demolition. Alright. Awkward draw. What do you have? If not Knight. If not Knight and not 1-drop, what do you have? Rubrask's Forge makes some sense. Imidane's Recruiter makes sense. Floodpit's Drowner no longer seems sufficient. So, given that none of our options seem super great, I think I'm just going to play Thundertrap Trainer because I think it beats the things we can beat and doesn't try too hard to beat the things that we can't. Alright, well now I'm just kind of baffled. Alright, well, I guess it's going to be Roaring Furnace, Kill Inspector into Storm Chaser's talent. Right? Kill Inspector? Yeah. I don't think they have a way to get stuff back from the graveyard or bring it back to their hand. Long last, there's the Knight. They tapped correctly this time. We don't quite have enough cards next turn to bounce Roaring Furnace, replay Roaring Furnace, kill Knight. We'll only have 3 cards in hand when we do that. And that assumes we draw an untapped land, which we currently don't have. They found Imidane's Recruiter and Resolute Reinforcements, which is scary. Bouncing the Knight Errant makes me kind of sick, but it might be what we have to do to stay alive. How much damage is this next turn? 6, 11. We have a blocker. We have 2 blockers. 11, 14. So maybe the play then is just flash in Floodpit's Drowner. Tap down the Knight. Trade with something. Probably. What is this? They have something they want to play post-combat that they think is better than just playing Imidane's Recruiter. I'm gonna take this because if I'm allowed to play Vitality next turn, then these represent mana, and I need mana. I guess that was a little risky in case they have a counterspell. Like, what do you have? Do you have multiple Resolute reinforcements? Is that the point? That's aggravating. I can't just let that go. I have to act now. I think I'm just dead. Really? What is going on? You're being incredibly patient. That's probably going to be good enough. I think I just need to represent something. But we're just going to die to this. Incredibly patient play from the opponent. We also kind of got massacred by tap lands. We were very slow. I don't think this is going to be enough. Hawk block. Block 3, 5, 7, 9. It's Xaxes. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, now it's Xaxes, right? I'll let the program figure it out for me, but I'm pretty sure that's dead. Oh, there was one more that didn't get... Oh, I was counting the Vitality as blocking. Alright. Alright. Yeah. We just didn't draw things. I think that's the long and short of it. Like, we just did not have many spells out of our library by the end of the game. I don't think I want to change anything. Did anything seem particularly bad? How could it? We didn't draw anything. Maybe I pitch a Screaming Nemesis and take a Bitter Reunion to just try to declunk a little bit. Ugh. Hand just doesn't do anything. This is like a 6-land hand, and we don't do anything until turn 5. I'm gonna ship it. Better. I think I'm putting back the dissection tools. And we'll lead off with Copperline Gorge Bushwhack. guess an island. Okay. I think I have to search for a land here, as much as I don't really want to. I would love to have kept the bushwhack to be able to kill the warden, but I just don't think we have that kind of time. If I miss a land drop, the game just ends. Okay. We've drawn an awful lot of land this game. So, the question is, do we play Vitality here and open it up to main phase, like, enchantment removal? Or do we try to flash in the Flood Caller and ambush them? I feel like the ambush isn't great because these are going to get tapped to grow the Warden anyway. But even still, that's more mana if I play the Vitality next turn. Yeah, we're just going to flash in the Flood Caller. I don't love it. But there's not much to love here. We mulliganed and drew only lands so far, I think. Wow. Okay. Yeah, show me what you got. Sure. Probably could have read that. But it still would have killed the... I could have waited for this trigger to resolve. Anyway. Yeah. I think we're kind of screwed here. If they attack with the... Yeah. Oh, okay. I was going to say, if they play the knight, then they kind of give us an extra turn. If we draw the right thing, we could stabilize. Alright. Perfect. Okay. If they try to pump up the Warden again with the smaller things, bouncing the Warden can be very punishing. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if they have a counterspell, we're hosed. All right. Bushwhack. Flashback isn't great. Torch is good. Lets us hit the Spyglass Siren. Does prevent us from replaying the other Enduring Vitality, though. Yeah. We can also analyze for questing druid to block, or for another Thundertrap trainer to block. Block 2 things on the ground, take 2 in the air. Sure, actually, I think I'm in. Ooh, or that. I think I would rather just get cards. We're dead to quite a bit. Oh no. Oh, hopefully it's just to pump the Warden. We have to block, right? We could take 7. Because then we don't kill this. They don't get an extra card. We have extra mana next turn. Something reasonable to bounce. All right. Okay. So the line is... I mean, I don't think we can stay alive, right? We play Vitality, block on the ground, torch the Warden. Block with Thundertrap Trainer. Yeah, any way you slice it, we're pretty dead. It's so close, though. I guess... Man, it's so close. Because we could bounce this. Yeah, fine. You got it. Alright. That sucks. Okay, I have to go take a phone call. I will be right back. I think I might change the deck. All right. I think that this particular deck list is not great. I want a little more tooling against Convoke, given that we ran into it multiple times already. Like, I think, what, 3 matches so far? So let's see if there is another Otters list. Man. CFT Sock of the Sanctum of All team, that is the team that came up with this deck before Worlds. This is his list, or their list, or whatever. And, yeah, they just top 8'd another challenge with exactly this list. Like, there's no go wide. There's no board wipe at all. How about this? How about instead of one of these Screaming Nemesis, let's try putting a Pyroclasm in. Body is a machine that turns San Pellegrino lemonades into magic results. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I didn't see the Bushwhack at first, but this is okay. So, Bushwhack, fetch Island, reevaluate from there, see what we're up against. Swamp is a little inscrutable. Cut down the most likely thing. Cutting down my Thundertrap Trainer isn't great for them, but I can probably make them waste this turn period by using the Questing Druid. There's not much I can hit off Questing Druid that I wouldn't be able to play. Sure. Demir. Okay, well, that was maybe a pretty good reason to not do this. Okay, we are on 6 cards in hand, so it's safe to play Analyze the Pollen here. They're probably going to play Fairy Mastermind, though. Okay. Yeah, I think we just hold up Torch. Kill the Mastermind. And don't look now, but we are out of basics in the deck, which is of concern. Yeah. That's dead. So Bat will hit Torch. Nothing else really makes much sense. That line makes very little sense to me. What are they representing here? What do you have for 1 blue instant speed mana? You telling me you have Spell Pierce? Well, I mean, this plays around Spell Pierce. I mean, honestly, Thunder Trap, Bounce Preacher seems pretty nice to me. No Spell Pierce. Oh, that wouldn't counter this, I guess. It's a creature. I like Storm Chaser's talent. I think more than that, I like Questing Druid, Bounce Preacher. Ah, they have a cut down. Okay. Maybe I can get him. Can't really afford to let them untap, though. This is the thing, right? If they have a counterspell, it's terrible for me. Maybe it's actually not that bad. I think they'll go for it. I'm not sure that was the right play, but it definitely worked out. Try to rebuy Torch. Because they didn't replay this Preacher, right? Torch protects Vitality as well. I think we have to wait till their turn, right? Because they can pump this out of Torch range. Okay. Actually, maybe it's correct to bargain this away anyway. Just to protect it from, like, an anoint. Okay, I would say our opponent is not playing... They're not playing the most testing lines. So we have 6, 9 mana. 4 of it gets back Analyze. Analyze gets Flood Caller, which gets us down to 2 mana. And then Questing Druid untaps the team. Bushwhack untaps the team again, and then Song goes from there. Oh, I've already upgraded this to level 2. I see. Yeah. Just cast Questing Druid on the end step. I don't think they have a good way to deal with Storm Chaser's talent on level 3. Yep, no blocks. I think I'm now supposed to do this in case they draw a counter. Yikes. Okay. You gotta be dead, right? You just absolutely have to be dead. So what's gonna fight what? I think the trainer's gonna fight this 1/1. Hopefully that's good enough. Yeah, it's definitely good enough. Right? They block the 2 5/5s. They take 3, 6, 10, 12, 15, 19, 22. Yeah. That worked. Okay. So against Dimir. So according to the sideboard guide, They want us to bring in Abrades, Up the Beanstalk, and Pyroclasm. So I assume that's going to be replaced by the Scorching Dragonfires. And out comes the Songs, a Flood Caller, and a Paw Patch Formation. How do we feel about this? I feel like some decision needs to be made about these Flood Pits Drowners. Either they're good in the matchup and these come in, or they're not and they come out. They're probably bad because they died to Pyroclasm. I don't know. If Up the Beanstalk is coming in, then I kind of want grindy cards, I think. They're going to kill my stuff but not exile it. Ghost Vacuum might be okay. I don't think I have better than this. Like, I can't justify bringing in Screaming Nemesis for you. It might be right. I just can't come up with an argument for why it's better. And anything else I don't think I would bring in instead of the Drowners. As for bringing in more of them, I don't think I like that either because I don't think they're super high impact cards. I guess being 2 mana flash, tap your stuff that doesn't get Spell Pierced or negated, it has some value when they're trying to Ninjutsu Kaido in. Yeah, I don't know. Need some opinions on that. we may have made the opponent rage quit, though. We may have ottered on them a little too hard. Or I may have disconnected. No, their clock's ticking. That's pretty good. I'll take the free wins. So how's your day going? How about them Knicks? I don't know. I guess the people I watch when they have these dead times would use this time to advertise. So I guess you should head on over to our sponsor, TOA. If you need singles for the upcoming RCQ season, I just put an order in with them. Code decked out at checkout gets 5% off your singles order and tells them to keep giving us money and support. And we like both of those things. I'm having my doubts about the sideboard for this deck, though, and I ordered a few of those cards. I'm not hugely sold on the Screaming Nemesis, but I already bought 3. So hopefully it's good in Commander. It does seem like just a random hate piece, but would have loved it in Pioneer, but then they banned Amalia, and it doesn't really matter anymore. All right, next game. In the meantime, I'll look at what the other Otters decks that are doing well is doing. None of them seem to include mass removal. I feel like it would be nice to be able to pivot into like a Teamer control kind of build. This list from Oaf McNamara, which is a name I've heard and respect, has 2 Pyroclasm in the sideboard. Oh, this is the Dark Otters list. This is the one that has the splash of black for nowhere to run. It has Anoint of Affliction and Duress in the side. So that's kind of doing what I thought about doing, which was just pivot to Teamer Control in some matchups. Man. This is close. I'm gonna keep this for science. We have 3 1-drop plays. If I draw untapped green, then I'm happy. This is maybe a little greedy. Hey, SSA. Good to see you. How are you doing? Alright. Restless Cottage. We're up against Golgari Stuff. You top 8 at Jaffer's tournament. Nice. What was the prize? I envy Jaffer for having the time and energy to do that. Interesting. So we can bushwhack. We can bushwhack for a forest and then analyze for an island and then play Stormchaser's talent. I guess. First $25 or store credit somewhere. Glissa. Okay. So that's uncomfortable. Because any enchantment I play Glissa will just eat. We can try flashing in the Flood Caller on end step, but if we do, then it's very likely to die. We can Thunder Trap Trainer and try to find a dig spell for red mana. That's nice of you. Okay. I think I like the Thunder Trap Trainer line to try to find something that finds a red source. Oh, okay. I was going to say, because if I find something that finds a red source, next turn I get to play Vitality and have Torch the Tower up to protect Vitality from Anoint with Affliction. They did have to cut down. So either they have many cut downs or we've paved the way for our Flood Caller. Kind of reassured that they just drew the card there instead of just played the 3/2. Okay. Again, the choice is just between Vitality and Flood Caller. I think I like Flood Caller the most. Once you made $1,000 off a tournament, 25 isn't worth it. Yeah, Jaffer's really nice, and I'm glad that he seems to have a really good community around these tournaments. He gets a lot of good buy-in, and I'm genuinely impressed with how consistently he runs them. Those things aren't easy. Shit. and they have cut down as well. Gross. Oh, they don't. Oh, hello. I mean, this is outstanding, right? We just get to play beans. Even draw the land. Not the color we were looking for, but that's fine. And I guess we get busy. Are you playing any of the, are any of you guys playing any of the standard RCQs this season? I don't even know what regional championship they qualify for. I think I like Beans, Storm Chaser's Talent, Questing Druid. I think I just want land, honestly. And this sets up for Song of Totentan's triggering Beans next turn. Oh. Does that change anything? Maybe. Shit, though. If I... There's nothing I can hit off this that I'd want to play. Whatever. I guess that's true. Hey, Kazuki. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're fighting tooth and nail against Golgari. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, start here, I guess. Working on a commander deck. What are you building? What a terrible tap. Why would you do that? Okay, plan is to take 6 and hopefully don't die. Two kill spells kills us, so there's that. Yeah. Yep. Dead. Needed a way to bounce the Archfiend, didn't have it. The deck you're working on can take 10 extra turns if I use it right. Okay. I mean, you want to get rid of your friends, right? You want to make sure by the time you're done with this, no one likes you. Because if so, I think you're well on your way. That is cool, though. Is it Spellslinger is definitely my jam. Like this is bad in the matchup. I want ways to kill Glissa, so Scorching Dragonfire seems good. I don't love Bitter Reunion. It's just card neutral. And we're not really going for as much the combo element in post-board games. I guess Dissection Tools is nice. Yeah, okay. I'm in. They can just scoop. You have to understand, Commander players don't scoop. It's like not in their DNA. I don't get it. Everyone just seems to want to let you go off and do your thing. But the rules say you can concede at any time. Can't keep this. Ugh. This isn't great either. I don't like it. But I don't think I can go to 5. When we're probably going to get duressed on turn 1. No? Okay. Okay, so next turn is probably Bat. So I probably play around Bat by playing Talent and holding up Torch. Don't do this, ladies and gentlemen. Play the 3-2. Play the 3-2. I mean, they obviously they have a read on Torch the Tower, but like most times it's better to just get the 3-2 down early. Okay. So they could have played Bat. They chose not to. They chose to play Demo Field, Mosswood Dread Knight instead. Glissa is a reasonable possibility next turn, though. So I think what I like is just Thunder Trap Trainer. No! Oh, okay. Good. I saw the thing go to tap the Karplusan Forest, and I've gotten got several times by the stupid auto-tapper with this deck. I'll take some beans. It plays really well with this town. I can turn off auto tapper, yes, but I don't wanna. It's the whole thing that's really nice about playing Arena for once. Just with Pain lands, it is particularly bad. No. it is a me problem. That is true. I think that was a sub. I'm sorry I missed it. What happened? I can't tell what happened. I didn't see who subbed. Let me know in the chat who subbed. Oop, and let's shut up that tab. Okay. Great. My turn. Let's bushwhack, find our land, beans. I mean, that's a really good this town ain't big enough target. Okay, mountain. And I guess I want another Thundertrap trainer down? Just to make sure I can keep answering these Archfiends. Bat. Okay, bat resolves. But that means no Archfiend here. They know I have this, but... this is essentially forced. It also puts the 8th thing in the graveyard for Analyze the Pollen, so that's kind of nice. Sentinel. It's just a really weird card to include here, I think. It dies on the spot to Roaring Furnace. And they may also die on the spot. It's close. It's not really close. Can analyze, try to find a Enduring Vitality, but won't be able to play it. Let's just... Thundertrap Trainer and then Storm Chaser's Talent. Actually, I haven't made a land drop this turn. Now that I've drawn that, I'm fine just searching for a land. And I'll leave Torch behind. I said I'll leave Torch behind. And let's get Enduring Vitality. Honestly, it probably should have been Questing Druid or something. Alright, so they play Archfiend. Drain me for 2, they go up to 5, they have 1 blocker. They can block the Otter, they're taking 3. If I find a way to kill the Archfiend, it's over. And I have it. Assuming they don't have removal, of course. Right, so 4 mana, rebuy. Oh, I don't have enough if I do that. Well, I can do this. I can swing out. If they block a Thundertrap Trainer, they're dead. If they don't, Scorching Dragonfire plus Prowess kills the Archfiend. This does get me good if they have removal for the Otter in response. Come too far. Yeah, I misplayed this for sure. Yeah. That's probably the difference between winning and losing the game. Okay, so we're going to get drained for 2. They go up to 4. They are currently dead on board, but they have so many cards. That's less than ideal. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're definitely dead, right? Yeah. Ugh. May have been no way around that. You know, honestly, I think the mistake was not... I think the mistake was analyzing the pollen, collecting evidence, getting rid of the Tatabe in the graveyard, because if I had been able to rebuy that with the... if I'd been able to rebuy that with the Storm Chaser's talent, I would have been able to bounce the Archfiend, and I don't think there would have been much of a problem in the game after that. So I think that was the big mistake. Deck is hard. Like, every single turn is a difficult decision. It's like, I don't know, it's like some modern decks. Just every single thing that you do is a small, tiny thing that you could justify going either way on, but by the end of the game, the little differences, the small advantages that you either gain or give up make the difference between winning and losing. And that's hard to do over the course of a long day at a tournament. It was you that subbed, Jay. Oh, okay. I could have sworn I saw you sub the other day. I thought it couldn't have been you. But thank you for the sub, at any rate. I appreciate it. I am trying... I'm trying a different service than usual. I'm trying to stream using Restream. So I can stream both to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time. And I don't get a feed of activity to look at. Yeah, I don't see a great way to... OBS does have multi-streaming, but it's massively inconvenient. Because I want to be able to stream to YouTube in 4K, and Twitch doesn't support it. So YouTube needs to be my main platform, and that means that you get a YouTube feed within OBS, but you don't get a feed for Twitch. And I can make Twitch the main feed, but then YouTube doesn't get 4K. This can't be kept. We're on the draw. We have removal now. That's nice. I think in the dark, I'm going to put the Flood Caller back. I guess I could put the Bitter Reunion back. It's a pretty good hand. Sure, let's try this. Is there a reason I want to stream in 4K? I think Magic Online looks a lot better in 4K. And that Magic Arena also looks better in 4K as well. And if you look at the stats, people watch on their TVs way more than they watch on any other device. So if they're watching on a 4K screen, then you have upscaling to deal with. Yeah, like I think it's much better to stream in 4K. Whenever another creature you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Yeah, that one's dead. Yeah, I can see it looking nice if you already have, like, an extensive knowledge of the cards, but for me, at least, when I'm watching a format I don't understand, like I don't know all the cards in, it feels pretty crappy to not be able to, like to get to see all the aliasing on the text and whatever. I guess I'm just a baby. I'm spoiled. Okay, so opponent misses a land drop. I could just flash in Flood Caller on end step. I think that's probably the best play. Could also cycle the paw patch formation. Maybe that is better. Is this like cats? It is cats. Yeah, but you live out in the middle of nowhere, right? I feel like I just want to cycle this. It doesn't look like it's going to be good. The Flood Caller doesn't help me right now. And that's what we're looking for. I think I'm going to bounce. I want this dead, so I'm gonna bounce this, and then kill the squire. Yeah, I mean, if you're watching YouTube videos at 3.3x speed, then probably the quality of the video doesn't matter so much. Now what do you do? Cat Lord, make cats. Alright. Yeah. Basically hellbent, though. I think... Yeah, it's tough. This might be too cute by half, but I think I like Flash in Flood Caller and Analyze the Pollen to buff it and block. Ah, shit. Okay, well, that's what I meant to do. Okay, well, we've just made this harder on ourselves. Do you have Get Lost as well? Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. Yikes. Let's start here. See what we get. That's very helpful. Don't rip another one off the top, please. Okay. So we can rebuy to Tabe and bounce something. say go, I guess. Okay. So bounce this, block here, take 4. I don't want to give him another card. Oh, this flies now? Okay. Well, now we're dead. I thought I was still going to be able to block this on the ground. Well, I'm glad we have these screaming nemesis. I think we just kind of want, like, all the removal. Can't believe we lost that game. We lost a freaking cat life gain. Sure, let's try this. Yeah, thanks, Jay. Appreciate that. Okay. We have some work to do. Alright, so again, probably better to have this hit their 2-drop. So let's just play the Thunder Trap Trainer, which blocks this for now. Dig deeper into the deck, kill something more important. That's a nice hit. This land becomes a 3/3 with Vigilance. It's just a bad creature land. Okay. I mean, it's very awkward. 3 mana, everything costs 2. Start here. See what we hit. I like both of these. My logic is that the Storm Chaser's talent is also kind of a removal spell because it can rebuy this. Huh. We're willing to just throw this away, huh? Well, we're certainly going to kill this, and then this becomes a lot less impressive. Max punish for having this red come in tapped. Please do not let me lose to draft commons. That's cool. Still don't have the mana to do anything with it, but it's cool. This has been very awkward, though. I think the line is this. I think we just try to flash in the Flood Caller to ambush. And if they play something big, then we can pivot by Scorching Dragon Firing, and then we'll have Flood Caller plus Furnace up next turn. Seems solid. Okay, so we can do this at instant speed now, which is kind of cute. Probably should have done that after attacks. I just didn't want this to get, like, pumped out of range of the Furnace. Sure. I really want to upgrade this. I want to do both of those things, but I cannot. How about this, though? Should have probably taken Bushwhack there. Also should have attacked with the Otter. That's a nice target for Scorching Dragonfire. We just do this now. So that I can use that Scorching Dragonfire to collect evidence. 3. Oh, it's not quite there. So it has to. I have to exile this. I don't love that. Okay. I mean, that's one hell of a threat, right? Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do about it? Lightning Helix? Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. They can't really attack into me next turn through all this crap anyway, so here. Have 3. Yeah, now we can just to tape anything that poses too much of a problem. Yeah, that's great. We actively want that. Okay, okay. Oh! Wait. What? Okay. I don't really understand what happened there, but sure. I don't understand why they scooped. It worked. Right? Surge of Salvation does give you hexproof, right? You and permanents you control get hexproof, yeah. This hand is pretty bad, but it does have the silver bullet in it. Okay. Just survive. That's an excellent start. No 1-drop from them, and a 1-drop from us. Okay. I don't see why not to just play the trainer. Should I attack with the otter? I'm kind of into it. They probably can't block, and then this blocks on the crackback. Alright, well, that's not really the one we wanted to show face up, but... That's kind of cute. The Pyroclasm hits the Screaming Nemesis, and then we can go upstairs with that. Alright, here you go. Do I attack with it? If I attack with it, maybe they don't feel the need to remove it. And then I can Pyroclasm next turn. But most of their removal will be instant speed anyway, and anything that isn't can be bounced with this. Sure. Just stay alive, I think, is the name of the game. Our cards are better than their cards. That's also interesting. That's gonna make their life a living hell. So they cannot gain life for the rest of the game. Sure. That's a sad one. This only triggers once per turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, these are all pretty good. Just Pyroclasm again. That's hard to beat, right? I think better. I think better is to bounce this Innocence when they go to play something. Great. So they take 10. I guess I can also just kill these things. Oh, it actually counts as 4. It was dealt all that damage at once. That's interesting. Okay, well, regardless, this is going to get bounced, and we're going to Pyroclasm the board. I guess we can't quite. We don't have the mana. But we can Flood Pit's Drowner and Scorching Dragonfire something. Or we can Valley Flood Call or Scorching Dragonfire something. Terrible tap. Okay. Hold. Hold. Okay. That's a pretty good rebuild. Holy crap. Damn. Well, we have... I was going to say we have Valley Flood Caller and then Roaring Furnace at instant speed, but we don't. Because we won't have enough mana. Yeah, so I think the play here is block something with Vitality and then flash in Flood Caller with the mana. This card has been such a house for them. They flooded so hard. They want it to die. Okay. So this is net neutral mana. So I might as well do it now. Oh shit, 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 shit. It's not net neutral mana if that happens. Okay, we're getting sloppy now. This needs to be dealt with somehow, and I just don't have many great ways to do it. I need to draw another to Tabe. Do you have a kill spell? I do have a kill spell. Okay. We like that. Alright, let's go ahead and bounce these two. Perfect. I'm gonna just keep this up basically forever. now we're starting to turn the corner a little bit. Okay. We have 5 mana. Flood Caller. Then tap this for Bushwhack. Okay. Ugh. That's a lot. Okay, much harder than it needed to be. Tons of mistakes, but we pulled it out. Cool. Moving on up to Silver 1, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I will be right back. I'll keep playing when I get back. Don't worry, but I need to go use the washroom. All right, let's keep it going. Draco Caster. It's good. If they're on if they were an aggro player and they're on the play, this hand isn't great, but I still don't think we can throw this away. If you told me that this person was on like Leyline Mono Red, I would probably scoop that, but alright, so the Golgari thing again. Glissa on turn 3 is going to be a problem. I think we start with beans. We start with the Karplusan Forest in case we draw another land we want to play next turn to make sure that we have access to Torch. And we can torch away the token to kill a Glissa if we need to. Perfect. We can either torch away the token, or the talent, or the Up the Beanstalk. Honestly, I think all of those are reasonable. What's the rest of our turn look like? We have the Copperline Gorge down. We have 2 mana left over. We'll play Thunder Trap, Trainer, probably. So I suppose in that case we should start here, see what we draw. Maybe that informs our decision about what to throw away. Not really, to be honest with you. I guess the Bushwhack is better with the token in play. But we know there's another Mosswood Dread Knight. I think I just take the Torch. And we don't have anything that triggers beans, so I guess that's it. No, I think we can do better. Looking for an Enduring Vitality now, really. Oh, okay. That's nice. So we play Enduring Vitality. We still have 3 mana left after that, with which we can flash in Valley Floodcaller on end step and try to go off. And hopefully they tap out here. Okay. I guess I'll hit this. Killing me. Can try to go off here. Probably have to. Okay. Cool. Alright, so these are mana neutral. Or mana positive, rather. I think I'm fine letting the Tarnation Vista go. This matters much. Nice. I admit to not doing the math before all of that, but the turn did kind of play itself. Okay. Golgari Grind. He keeps... The sideboard guide says not to try to combo here, so... Okay. We get one more card. Really two if we take out that Flood Pit's Drowner. And I think we do, because I want these Dragonfires to deal with the Glissa. I think that's the thing. Ghost Vacuum hits the Mosswood Dread Knight. Honestly, I don't hate it. Is there a thing it's better than? I think it might be better than Bitter Reunion. I'm curious. Let's try this. Because they're not exiling a ton of our stuff. They're killing a bunch of our stuff. And if we can put it in the Ghost Vacuum and at any point recur it. And the same is true for their stuff, of course. Can't keep this. Yeah. If we get duressed, this is real sad. They kept 7. I think we keep, and we just get sad if they have duress. Great. Two mana do nothing. No bat. So we can be pretty sure they have Glissa or some other good 3-drop. Which we will keep in mind when we play this. If they have a kill spell for this, whatever. I mean, we brought this in from the board for a reason. It can help us find a land if we whip. Wow, okay, so that's a premium removal spell being used here. So that strongly suggests they have more. They whiff on land. That's a pretty good hit for us, too. So let's go get a forest. And then we can play beans without risking missing our land drop. Now bat doesn't even bother us. We have 2 torches. They're missing land drops. We're not, because we're very good at magic. I'm not playing the vitality into what's almost certainly another anoint. So, yeah, these 2 are too good to expose to removal here. So I'll just play this and make a token. We can hold up Paw Patch. We can cycle that on at the end of our turn if we want. No way to blow this out, unfortunately. Yeah, just keep hitting land. There's a stick now. So if they try to exile this, we can... yeah. All right. Is there anything in the graveyard I really want back? Not really, right? I guess I just chill. Eat the food. If they tap out, then I'll play the Flood Caller. Otherwise, I think I just take it easy. well, we'll march towards being able to actually cast this thing. I guess if I flash into Flood Caller and they kill it, then I can collect the evidence for this, unless it gets exiled. I don't feel like I'm in any rush. They're not doing anything. Guess I'll leave Torch behind. No, I'm gonna have another Torch. I'm gonna have Analyze as well. I guess I'll leave Bushwhack behind. And we'll fetch... Honestly, Thunder Trap Trainer is really appealing. Let's chill. Hold up removal. This is the side that draws a card. Okay. Yeah, all right. It's time for Original Prankster. Beautiful. I think I'm in for another Storm Chaser's talent. That works for me. And now we've got some pressure. If they unlock this to make a demon, then we get to bounce the demon. And the beans. And draw off the beans. And meanwhile, if they don't touch these, we get 2 mana next turn. And otherwise, we just stand pat. Like, there's just no reason to act here. Okay. Passage. Say go. And they will eventually just kill themselves. I think we're out of basics, though. No, we have 1 island. Cut down. Sure. I think at the next opportunity I'm going to fetch that island so this Fabled Passage isn't dead. I think now's the time to play it, because we have a bunch of mana to back it up. Sure. And if we untap from here, obviously, we're just thrilled. Yeah, okay, cool. Had a pretty good day so far. I'd feel a lot differently if we had lost that life gain game, but we didn't. Okay, Arena. You trying to tell me something? Let's restart it. Deck looks like a ton of fun. Yeah, it is. It's incredibly difficult to play. But it's loads and loads of fun and very strong. Also, welcome not just any Taylor Hannah, but the Taylor Hannah. I've heard tell of the Taylor Hannah. What makes me say it's difficult to play? So it's the combination of needing to be able to calculate the combo lines and making small decisions about sequencing in the early game that massively affect the late game. And you also really need to know how your opponent's deck works to know what to keep and what to get rid of, to an extent more than I think you need for any other deck. So, like, what mana you tap to cast your spells is hugely important when it isn't in a bunch of other decks. Like, what mana you fetch on turn 1 with Analyze the Pollen matters hugely. What creatures you choose to jump block with and not, so that if you draw the right piece on your next turn, you can go off. You need to keep that in mind. All of that has to be in the back of your head. Also, sideboarding is incredibly hard because you're a combo deck and you don't want to remove the density of the combo pieces in the deck, but you also want to be able to bring in cards that are good against your opponent. So it's a huge balancing act. This is standard, yeah. Best of 3 standard. This hand, I think, is fine. We have removal on turn 2 if we're up against aggro. It is Dimir. Against Dimir... Yeah, Dimir on the play is hard for us. Because normally I would like to be able to Roaring Furnace their play, but their turn 2 play is almost certainly going to be Fairy Mastermind, and they'll flash it in on my end step, which dodges this. Yeah, this is going to be a Fairy Mastermind, and we just don't have much to do about it. We can just bounce it, but eh. The nightmare scenario is they flash in Fairy Mastermind, then Ninjutsu and Kaido. Does Furnace hit Planeswalkers? It has to hit creatures. But maybe we can kill Kaido if we have an Otter and another Otter in play. Alright, let's try that. Also, if their plan isn't to Fairy Mastermind and is just to kill the Otter with something like Cut Down, then attacking first here sneaks in a point of damage because they don't know that we can't pump it out of range. Okay, yeah, predictable. Uh-huh. The illusion of choice. Truthfully, each of these represents a removal spell because it represents a bounce of this Roaring Furnace, as long as this resolves. They're also incentivized to act on their turn now because they know we have a way to protect our creatures if they try to kill it on our end step. So they've got some stuff to think about. Wow, okay, so nothing. I am suspicious of nothing. So they have that, like, Quench counterspell, and I don't want to get this countered. I think we're in deep, deep trouble if this gets countered. So instead, I think we'll try to play around that as best we can. And if we can get them to bite, great. I might be thinking about cut down. Man, you can tell they want to cut it down so badly. Interesting. Okay. I'm okay if you want to eat my Thunder Trap Trainer, because then I get to kill the Fairy Mastermind. Which seems outstanding. Yeah, I think they used that Tidebinder perhaps a little too aggressively. Here's Kaido. So here's the thing, right? Like, if they ninjutsu in Kaido here and they don't have a follow-up creature, we can just bounce Kaido. He's only hexproof on their turn.
Shadows and into the fray.
By the way, anyone who's watching this on Twitch, you can head over to...
Stay hidden for long.
You can head on over to the YouTube channel, where I'm also live streaming this, and the entire VOD will be recorded. It's also in 4K over there. Alright, so here's Kaido. They surveilled away a Flood Pits, Drowner, and a land. Does that tell us much? If it does, I can't think much of what it tells us. We have the line of bounce. We can bounce both of these things, play Storm Chaser's talent. I'm trying to get this to 4 without having to bounce Kaido. Just don't see it. Okay, well, I guess I play around Spell Pierce, right? We're gonna need to draw something. That's pretty okay. Sure. So we can do this, right? That felt pretty good. Not gonna lie. Not to mention, I think it was completely on board. Thank you for the follow. Someone you knock. Oh no. Tap too low. You can flash in Tidebinder here. But if they flash in Tidebinder, they're probably dead. No, I guess not quite dead. Okay. All right. Oh man. I think we sit on that. This doesn't have flash, right? Do you have a way to kill this? Fairy Mastermind, maybe? Oh? It doesn't turn this off forever, because Tidebinder doesn't turn off enchantments, but yeah, it's a tempo play. Now they can attack, get Kaido back in, maybe do something. Nope. Just keeping everything up. You have another Tidebinder. I think another Tidebinder is the most likely thing. I think I'm just going to go for broke here. If they have the quench, then okay. They do. Wow. We're gonna lose this game probably. We're taking 6 here. Yeah, the fact that they didn't power up the Reef or flash in Kaido, I think is real bad news for us. They have at least one blocker. I think the talent is free. So I can song X equals 4 and play around the quench. And then I'll have 6 points of damage coming in. They have 1 blocker. They kill the 2/2, they take 4, they're dead. If they have quench plus 2/2, then that's still just 1 blocker. Yeah, okay, I think that's it. It's X equals 4. And obviously, like, 2 pieces of interaction and we're dead. Okay. All right. That was a roller coaster of a game. I'm sure a bunch of mistakes were made, but neat. All right. Blue, black, mid-range. By the way, for those of you who are interested in playing this deck, I'm using a sideboard guide from one of the members of Sanctum of All, Ryan, and I can share a link to their Patreon in just a second. All right. All right. So there's a link. It's not my Patreon. I don't know this person personally. This is just the guide I'm using. Yeah, I mean this is a mirror of what I was talking about in game 1. It's exactly the same thing, right? It's turn 2, our turn 2, they flash in a fairy on our end step, and that's just hard for us to deal with. Wow, they're not screwing around. So now this is an interesting choice, right? Because if we Thunder Trap Trainer here and we don't draw land, then we have Bushwhack. But their read of the Bushwhack might just be that we're land screwed, and we really can't afford to have them counter that. I guess in our end step, we can cast the Seek the Beast side of Questing Druid, and then we'll have that until the end of the next turn. Which I think I like. So we hit 2 lands. They play a land and say, go. I mean, Tarnation Vista is going to tap for neutral mana, mostly. So I think I'd just rather get the untapped mana now. And then what? We can Thunder Trap Trainer, we can play the Druid, we can just say go, hold up Flood Caller. Next turn is probably Thunder Trap plus Roaring Furnace. I think I'm actually into playing Questing Druid here. And then I'll Bushwhack for... red? Because they showed that they were pretty scared of this creature earlier, or a creature earlier, so... I don't really care about the Questing Druid, but it's a threat they have to respect. It'll just grow as the game goes on. And they just raw dog the Kaido.
of a dramatic entrance. Just try to keep up.
Ooh, beans. If I take Storm Chaser's talent, Questing Beast will go up to 3. Or Questing Druid will go up to 3. It's not enough to kill Kaido. But beans is so good. Yeah, give me the beans. That's kind of what we were looking for.
I like a challenge.
Like I said, this is going to keep growing as the game goes on, right? So the more material we have, the grindier the game gets, the more important it is for them to remove this. And if they don't remove it quickly, then they're not going to be able to cut it down either. If I block this, they don't get to draw a card.
Take a break, will ya?
Okay. So I think we torch Kaido in upkeep. Is there any other play I want to make this turn? I don't think so. Is there a difference between 3 and 4 mana on their end step? I don't really want to flash in the Valley Flood Caller. I think I just chill. I guess the difference between 3 and 4 is that if I seek the Beast on their end step, I don't have the 2 to pay for the Quench. Oh, that's a good reason. Because he's hexproof on their turn. Shit. That was weird.
Now I know your weakness.
Does that not sound like Kaido, for like the other older Kaidos? It sounds like a completely different person. They bin Curiosity and Land. They have 2 mana. Do they use it? Duress. Sure. So I can flash in the Valley. I can flash in the Valley Flood Caller. It dies to cut down though. Better might be to Questing Druid and try to hit a torch to kill Kaido that way. Nice. So it's going to be Torch and Thundertrap Trainer, which leaves us with 3 mana afterwards, which is enough for an Enduring Vitality. But I don't really want to expose that to... Okay, so we'll start with Thundertrap Trainer. Because that tells us the most about what our turn's going to look like. Yeah, I'll take another Torch. Seems good. I don't have enough red to hold it up, though.
This place needs more hospitality.
Okay. Sure, we'll tap it. And, like, this is just a problem. Yeah? Not sure what exactly we're doing here. Sure. And now we can deploy the Vitality with Torch Protection. And even if the Torch gets countered, it doesn't matter, because sacrificing the Vitality is part of the cost. I guess if this was going to be the play, probably should not have attacked with this, but whatever. Are we thinking about firing up the land? That would be so incredibly aggressive. Yeah, untap. Okay, so now the problem is this Restless Reef. Tidebinder? Tidebinder. Like, the cost to them of holding up this Restless Reef is immense. Great. I guess if they have Tidebinder the second, they can counter this. But they don't. This costs 6 to Offspring. Just want to make sure I can hold up Torch, even if they manage to kill my creatures. Alright. Seems fine. Like, they're running out of stuff. Yeah. I mean, it just what are you gonna do? It's like playing chess against an opponent and like you just have them, all their pieces are tied down. They can't do anything. There's no like checkmate on the board, but it's very unpleasant for them. Okay, so we made it to gold. Things probably get a little tiny bit harder now. It's 3... Do I want to keep going or not? I'll play one more match. Felt like hitting gold might be a good stopping point. And I don't obviously think I can make it to platinum tonight, but one more match feels good. I've heard everything is bigger inside our opponent. Okay, on the draw, I think this hand is fine. It's painful. But we have pieces. Uh-oh. Maybe it's a mirror? No such luck. Okay. Well, we just kind of have to hang on. Mono red on the play. Yeah, we could just be in very, very big trouble. I mean, this is definitely Monstrous Rage, right? I think I keep it in play. Keep it in play, and the point is that I'll get a prowess trigger to soak a little more damage. So I can bounce Storm Chaser's Talon, make this a 2/2, try to eat this, bounce the Heartfire Hero. Honestly, that might be a better thing to ambush than this. The team, huh? Red's so nice we did it twice. I mean, we actually don't have the double blue we need to do that. Yikes. Okay. Well, take 2 off this, I guess. I think we've done about as much damage to ourselves as our opponent has done to us. Oh, lunatic attack. I mean, yeah. It's fine, it still dies. Okay. I think I need to keep the bounce spell up, unfortunately. Alright. Force the block, force the pump spell, force the blowout. Or just trade. That's fine with me too. Give him multiple shocks. I guess maybe I should have read that. It's the hand shock, shock, shock. I don't think we can come back in this game, but I do think it's kind of nice how close we've made it. It's really the mana base that screwed us. If these were Botanical Sanctum and whatever the red-green one is, Copperline Gorge, I think we win this game pretty handily. I don't understand what our opponent's doing, though. Like, weird attack, burn spell, tank doesn't really make much sense. I mean, we're dead, but, like, I don't know what they were waiting for. Alright, so mono red. What isn't good? We into Flood Pit's Drowner? Oops, sorry about that. Maybe we are. Just more nimble. Supposedly, this is for this matchup. Yeah, let's try this. Right. Ghost Vacuum's no good. This doesn't hit anything, right? I guess it hits a Slick Shot. Yeah, that's too narrow. I guess if they are the Leyline version, then the Pop Patch is kind of nice. Oh my god, don't do this to me again. This hand is too good. We cannot not keep this. It's got our most of our sideboard cards in it. We just need to find a blue land that doesn't massacre us. It's got removal spell, chump blocker, and big dumb lifelinker. So, is it Scorching Dragonfire on the claw, or is it Thundertrap Trainer? I think they are likely to play another creature next turn. It probably has haste, so it'll probably happen pre-combat. And then we'll be able to kill that with the Dragonfire, make this a 2/2, and eat this. That's the dream, anyway. It is pretty face up. Alright, no such luck. That works. I keep hurting myself. Removal's good and all. Kinda need some card advantage. I'll take it. Holding something back as a blocker felt good, but they didn't. Their best play last turn was just try to pump that lizard. What is going on over there? Okay. Just burn. I guess maybe we have to attack. Yeah, I probably should be attacking instead. But the more burn they point at my face, the less likely they are to be able to kill this. And that represents a ton of damage out of nowhere. This is, like, certainly dead if I play it, right? Like, this game doesn't make any sense. Do they have a pump that can make this survive a 2 damage torch the tower? That's the question. You know what, opponent? That's a pretty expensive play. Suck if you had to make it again. Okay. Like, it's certainly a burn spell, right? I think we just get the vitality down in the hopes that we can maybe... I don't think we attack either. In the hopes that we can maybe deploy these dissection tools, because we're going to need them. Stop it. So much burn. They can kick this next turn. Yeah, they can kick this next turn. Deal 4 to my face. So it's this without the offspring cost. Alarming. Land. For the love of God. Maybe the right play there was trainer. My line is Flood Caller, hold up Torch, but maybe that's wrong. Alright, this is going to turn out fine, though. So I can cast this, and it untaps just the Flood Caller. Well, can't be too wrong to just play out the lifelinker. Do I sack the Manifest and move it to the Flood Caller? I guess that doesn't really make a difference. Guess I'd rather just have 2 blockers. There's definitely a world where we're dead. They let it go. Holy crap. Okay. Seems good. I guess I'm okay with this. Do not understand why you are tapping this way. Okay. So that was the easy part. That was the part where we were on the play. Still, though, we got stuck on land for a while. Our mana kept hurting us. And once we landed dissection tools, it never felt too bad. We did draw a bunch of removal, though. We found Dragonfire, bounce, bounce, torch, torch, bounce. Yeah. Not to mention, like, a couple Thunder Trap trainers that were good roadblocks as well. Okay. So this will be the last game of the stream. So before I send you all off somewhere to watch someone who's better at Magic than I am, if you want to see more of this, then wherever you're watching, either YouTube or Twitch, follow those things respectively. And if you are watching on Twitch and you want to see the entire session so far, the VOD is going to be up over on YouTube as soon as this is done in glorious, glorious 4K. All right, we are on the draw with a 1 tap land opening hand, and I think that that is asking a little bit too much. Or is it? They've mulliganed. We can draw untap green. If we don't, we fetch green with Fabled Passage, fetch a red, torch, and then analyze. Or torch and then bushwhack the next turn. Maybe this is okay. Let's try it. Bonus mult to 5, it looks like, as well. Of course, when mono red mults to 5, it's always the best 5 you've ever seen in your life. Yep, that is one of the only lands that I'm not happy to see. Huh. Actually, it's kind of funny. I could play Island, play Storm Chaser's Talent, and then bushwhack, kill, or trade the token with the Emberheart Challenger. And that's pretty bad news for them, right? Because they're already on a mult to 5. Could also torch, but I would rather torch the Heartfire hero when the time comes. Thank you, Ruzbear, for the follow. Glad to have you here. Another Otter Enjoyer. Yep. I'm trying. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. For the love of God. Okay. They have a stick. So here's the thing. This is a game of chicken now. If he goes to pump, or if they go to pump their Heartfire hero, we can torch it in response. But if we torch first, any spell that targets the hero blows us out. So we kind of just have to take it. We draw a tap land. How's the testing go? I started in bronze. What do you want from me? I haven't played on Arena in forever because of Magic Online. Let's try to make sure we have untapped land later. Probably better that it's green. Am I getting lightning struck? Lightning strike gives me a window to kill the Heartfire hero. Alright. Could just be dead here, though. A lot of combinations of cards kill us. That one doesn't. I should have named red. That was dumb. You thought I was in plat like you. I mean, I was. It's been forever since I was in mythic. So I'm dead, right? Because if I shoot the Screaming Nemesis, then I die from the redirect damage. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not. I can do this. We're still dead to Monstrous Rage. Okay, yep. Like I said, it's always the best 5-card hand you've ever seen. Our hand was clunky. We did get kind of lucky to draw the lands we needed. We kept a 1-lander, but at the same time, right, like, they drew 3 lands and straight gas, and I think we put up a pretty good fight. At the end of the day, like, most of our cards didn't do anything. We just killed a few things one for one. And that was a cute play at the end, too, with the Enduring Vitality, right? Like, we had outs. Yeah, it's not worth getting to Mythic unless you have that as a goal. Like, if you want to say that you made Mythic, if you're a new Magic player and you want to, if you want to give it a go to get a sense of where you are as a Magic player, then yeah. But otherwise, like, it's like a few booster packs on Magic Arena. It's not a big deal. Am I testing for an RCQ? Yes, I'm going to go to one this coming weekend, assuming the cards I order get here in time. Speaking of cards that I ordered them from TOA, the sponsor of our Commander show. If you head on over to TOA Magic to buy the singles that you need for the RCQ season, you can use code DECKEDOUT, and it makes them more likely to give us money and support. And again, we like both of those things. What am I missing? Screaming Nemesis. I need... I need the whole playset of Enduring Vitalities. That's the big one. All right. Let's head on over to... Actually, I don't know how this works. Now that I'm using Restream. Cool. I'm going to send you on over to MTG Nerd Girl. She's one of my co-hosts on the Commander show. She's streaming right now, probably doing draft. Again, if you want to see this, the whole VOD will be up on YouTube later. And if you follow me on either platform, you'll see me the next time I stream. And that'll do it. I'll see you guys later.